Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 966. Just 34 away from 1,000 pills. I can't believe it. All right. Are you all here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go gadget fire. All right. So some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 966 pills, 966 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, and cylinders played on the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber! The show now takes place in an echo chamber! Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty, thrill me, chill me, fill me, a creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working in the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Hey, Sandy Clinton. David Moline. Hello, everyone. Dang it. I always like to get the premise out right at the beginning. Before I start saying hi to everyone. Just because that way if somebody watches the show afterwards for the first time, I get a sense of what it's about. Hey, Bodil. Johnny Mosh Petrosky, hello. I don't know what that means. Is that an artist, a rap artist or something? Bodil, hello. Yo, David. Alright, what's the next step? Other places, they raise the roof. Hey, Alyssa. Here, we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Why? Because a rising floor lifts all feet. Bang it, dang it, double dog, dang it. Hammer, screw, nail, pound, saw. Construction noises. Alright. Dang it to heck. Construction noises. Yo, 966. Listen, Matthews, Bodil, Everett said Hugo, hello. It's so nice to see everyone. And we're in the echo chamber. It has begun. I've been to Boring, Oregon. I wanted to move there once upon a time. When I first visited Portland, I wanted to move there, and I didn't want to move right into Portland. So I saw Boring, Oregon was like really close to it on the map, and I wanted to be able to say I lived in Boring. So I have a picture of myself by the side. I'd never been there when I wanted to move there in 2005 when the first time I went there. But then I went back in 2016. What made me think about, honestly, Marcy, what inspired me to move the show up on top of the kitchen cabinets was my wife. My wife's bitching at me. I would do the show down here on the island down here. I had the camera set up and the lights and everything set up on the kitchen island down here. And there was one morning, she's like, Jason, we should set up in a spare bedroom in there. You can set up, and I was like, no. I need all these. I need the pictures in the bag. I'm like, no, I can't. Can't move into the bedroom. What is it?
I think it's Sophie's food.
And
Gross. And Jeff's box was on it.
I'll tell you in a bit. Hey, Yvette. I don't feel very good. Thank you, Joe. Oh no, so I was like, no, I can't move into the bedroom, right? And I was sitting down here. I was about right in this spot right here, and I was like thinking to myself, all right, Jason, your wife's pissed. What are you gonna do? And I looked up into the corner over here, and I said, Eureka! Eureka! Jason, do what you always do. Get high! Get high! And that's where I thought, oh, get up out of my wife's way. I'll move up here. Hey, Joanna. Eureka! Oh, we got a supporter in the house. Jordan, I'll get you your shout out. And Joe, you were asking for a shout out too. Let's get our supporter a shout out, and then we'll get Joe a shout out too. Jordan Weinberger, thank you! Jordan Weinberger, thank you! Jordan Weinberger, Supporters get a thank you shout out though. They get a Jordan Weinberger, thank you. I don't know. Still up in the air though. Like, just what kind of shout out you should give people, the supporters, and but yeah, thank you sounds good to me. We love the supporters too, though. It doesn't make just we're thanking them and we don't love them. All right. I just don't feel right tonight. I just feel nauseous. before we build it up, let's break it down. Disco Jesus will save us. Disco Jesus will save us. The Yang Gang? I don't know much about him. I do take meds for nausea. I took some Compazine. Alright, so some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 966 bills, 966 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she know how, a hack. The show has it all. So I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on the 19th century. Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I called the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp Panay cells, creating a static warp bubble, then a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu, Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from sexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Oh, practice. Just practice. Sarah. It started off smaller, and it grew. The premise. It grew organically. People would ask me what the show is about all the time, and and I don't remember, it was about 100 pills in or something. 150 pills in, I actually wrote it down. I would have kind of a few canned answers after a while because people would ask me so often, and the premise just represents bringing a few of those canned answers together and streamlining it. It's coming up soon, Joe. It's coming up soon. Ding it, Jack. I took some Combazine. That'll work. I don't know if I even have any green tea. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Hey, Diane. Where's my trolley? All right, let's get Joe a shout out. Joe Jackson, we love you. Joe Jackson, we love you.
Joe Jackson, Joe Jackson, Joe Jackson, Joe Jackson,
Oh, Michael wants to know what the show is about? All will be revealed, Michael. All will be revealed. Gotta light the mini fireplace soon. You're welcome, Joe. No. Go Gadget, mini fireplace. I swear, Michael Blevins. I swear I've seen that name before. Go Gadget, mini fireplace. I've been avoiding as much as I can, Jordan. We're lit, Jonathan. Alright, we're almost set up here. New words of the day soon. Michael Blevins, are you still wondering what the show is about? After we get some new words of the day, we'll maybe explain it to you here. Alright, yesterday's words of the day were excellent leg, which isn't as good as excellent head, but it's good enough, I guess. Alright. And it could be, I don't know. Alright, so the new words of the day are Talk. Talk. And Phil and talk.
Joe Jackson, we love you.
Talk and Phil. Oh, I didn't forget, Jordan. We usually get it all set up before we do communion. All right, let's explain to Michael Blevins what the show's about, and then we'll do some communion. Michael Blevins, we love you!
Michael Blevins, we love you. Michael Blevins, we love you.
Woo! Hello, Michael, and everyone else. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Welcome back, Eric. Pill number. We're gonna get Eric a shout out. Give you a shout out in just a minute, Eric. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 966. Oh, I'm surviving. Brian Core, I'm surviving. After 966 pills, 966 shows, number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. When I get to the Rocky Horror part, I'll give you a shout out, Eric. Therein lies the support I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she eat now. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp Pinay cells, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. Oh, that's awesome. That's great news, David. That's It's very awesome news. And into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. Ooh. With Antissa. Eric Taylor, thank you! Eric Taylor, thank you! What? Patient. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Oh, Joe, I was thinking about getting a swing. Wouldn't it be nice to have like a swing hanging from the ceiling here? All right. Wham bam, thank you, man. You got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Dang. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Has Tim Curry done anything else besides Rocky Horror Picture Show? No, I know he has. That's the most important one. I remember we did some animated cartoon where he was a fish. Alright, it's almost time for a dab, I think. Alright, first I'm going to share the show. I'm going to share to the HIV groups this time. The Digital Living Quilt, Advocacy for HIV/AIDS, The Voice of HIV, HIV/AIDS Education and Support, Positive Living with HIV, HIV Positive Living, Dating and something, HIV/AIDS Dating Free, HIV, I don't know. HIV positive dating around the world. Be strong enough to talk about your HIV status. International place for people with HIV. A day with HIV. There you go. And double dabble do ya? What are you doing, Silver? No one's made an action figure yet. Dang it to heck, it's like a virus. Hi, Deanne. What do you do on your live streams? What kind of pills do you swallow on your live streams? That's all people ever do on live streams, is swallow a pill, right? Dang it to heck. Well, that's cool too.
Taylor, thank you.
Yay.
Eric Taylor, thank you.
Oh, that'd be fun. One of the taglines is for the show, Deanna, is tune out, turn off, drop in. So tune out of the show, turn off your Facebook accessing device, and drop in. Make the social experiment real. Come smoke a bowl with me. Come do a dab with me. Bring some acid with you, because I don't have any. Pill 1000's coming up. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Pill 1000. 1,000 pills. I've been doing this. 1,000 days. Oh, that sounds awesome, Jeff. Let's get you a shout out. Jeff Rosen. A thank you shout out. Jeff Rosen, thank you! It doesn't get much better, but acid would make it better. Good food, good weed, good friends, and then acid. Oh, what kind of pills? Like Opal Evans, I take Biktarvy. They're right here on the side too, but this is a closer look at the bottle. It's a combination pill, so in this one pill there's 3 medications. In Biktarvy there's Bictegravir, emtricitabine, and tenofovir alafenamide. And so there's 3 medications, and together those 3 medications work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. What are you congratulating me for, Johnny? But thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I'm surviving, Andy Cody. I'm surviving. No. I'll believe it when I see it, though, Chad. No, I haven't. I think that'd be bigger news if, like, they really found a cure. But I mean, someday they'll have one. Someday they'll have one. Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you. How recently did you hear about it? I know there's some vaccines that will work as a cure as well in the pipeline that are showing some potential. I don't trust those flashy headlines. I'll look it up. Like, cause the last wave of headlines was like the second person they had cured of HIV, and it's true the person was cured of it, but like the circumstances are such that it's not applicable to the vast majority of patients. Like in that case, the few cases of people that actually been cured they also had to have cancer, have a cancer diagnosis, and go through some really radical treatments to treat the cancer, which had the side effect of curing the HIV, but they have to wipe out a person's immune system, and then they get a bone marrow transplant from somebody that has a mutation in their immune system that makes them immune to HIV, and so they get the person that donates the bone marrow is immune to HIV, and the receiving person, the person that has HIV and also had cancer, they receive this bone marrow transplant as a treatment for their cancer. And when the bone marrow grows a new immune system, because it has that mutation that makes it immune to HIV, the recipient acquires the resistance to HIV that the donor. I don't know, that was confusing. Kelly Lively, I was just thinking about you. Last time I saw you, I didn't get to get you a shout out. I've never had AIDS, so I couldn't say. Tom Hanks died of AIDS in that movie. I've always had access to treatment, and I think what else? No, I started doing the show because I felt like a lot of the pictures I've seen painted about HIV and what it's like to have HIV were too positive, if you will, too rosy, and like, at least when I was first diagnosed, it felt like the end of the world to me. And I didn't want to see a bunch of happy messages that everything was going to be okay. Even though, it's probably... I just, wanted to see something that more... I wanted this to... maybe paint a different side, paint a different picture of having HIV, like by taking, because like what what initially motivated me to start doing the show. I'd been sort of thinking about doing some sort of show for a little bit, but to take my pill every day on live was, somebody told me how lucky I was to have HIV now, and how easy it was now. And to me, it didn't feel easy. I'd had HIV for about a year, and it had been like one of the toughest years of my life, and it just didn't feel easy. And so I thought, well, it is only just taking this pill once a day. That's how easy it is. Why don't I take the pill live and tell people how easy it is? I don't know. I'm just rambling. Hey, Ciante. Hey, Sandy. Thanks, Trent. Yeah, I'll look up that that cure thing, California. I'll check it out in the news. Let's give Kelly Lively a shout out. Kelly Lively, thank you! We call those I Love Lucy editions, Michael. The trip, when I'm tripping and doing a show, we call those I Love Lucy editions. It's been a while, so come visit and bring me some. Come visit for Pill 1000. We'll trip together in the echo chamber. Hey, Mama G. Did I say hi to Mama G already? Wisconsin. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump. Hey, Isaac.
Charlie Lively, thank you.
Acid is my favorite drug by far. For sure. I find it often has a lot of therapeutic value as well. It's not just the trip, but like sometimes there's often an afterglow that lasts weeks or months. Where it just can really tweak my mood if I'm in a funk. It can shake me out of it. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. My family, most of my family are Packer fans. I'm not a sports fan myself. I was always the black sheep in the family because I didn't like football, and my family loved football or loves football. Every Sunday, my two aunts that lived in Illinois, they'd come to Wisconsin with their husbands, and come to my grandpa's house, and my mom and her sister that lived in, so the four sisters would meet at my, two of them from out of state, would meet every football Sunday, and they'd watch the Packers and have a pool, family pool. And they love football so much. Like for my mom's 18th birthday, like before I was born, she got season tickets to the Packers, 3 season tickets. And so she had those growing like all up until she died, and then my sister inherited the tickets. I hated football growing up. Now I kind of neutral towards it. I hated it just because my family loved it so much, I think. And that's all that mattered was Jesus and football. Or football and Jesus, probably in that order for my dad, Jesus, then football. My dad put Jesus first. For most people in Wisconsin, it goes Jesus, then football. Or football, then Jesus. No, I just like it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. Like people care so much about football, but don't give a shit about anything else. They don't care like I don't know. I just wish people could like care about more than one thing at a time. I like individual sports more, I guess. I like movies too, Joe. Movies are good. It's like when I see football, like football teams going at it, and the fans in the stadium, I don't know, it just. It reminds me of like, at first it reminds me of like the Gladiator, it reminds me of the Coliseum with like a neutered version of gladiator fights. Like, I don't know, to me I would have been more interested in seeing lions eating Christians and gladiators fighting. It's basically the same thing, you're watching men battle it out to slowly kill themselves with traumatic head injuries and I don't know. And it's like a neutered blood sport, right? And then what was I gonna say? Oh, it's like it's sort of like quasi sort of nationalism, you know, like what do you call that when oh, it's like a proxy war, like a I don't know, instead of two nations, like it's like the two football teams, it's like one side against the other. I don't know, it's just a reflection of our tribal nature. So we always want to pick one side versus the other side and be on the winning side. I don't know, it's all a bunch of bullshit. I don't know, it's like hardwired in us or something, and it's something we need to transcend. Our tribal nature is what, you know, it's what makes us able to do us and them. And I think for a long time it was evolutionarily adaptive, like creating this tribal nature like was protective and allowed us to grow our societies and but I think as our population has grown so large, like our tribal fighting is like the risks of it become so high, it's existential. Right there, it's always sitting right there. The couch. Hey Brandon. I think I might share the show again. Johnny Mosh is entertained. We'll go to the video groups this time. Art and video on me, Facebook viral videos, craziest videos, art, design, abstract, illusion, video, painting, crazy videos, adult videos, videos, art, funny, share, WTF videos, scraps, LMFAO videos, live video, amazing design, art, and videos around the world, trendy videos, funny videos, and trolling live videos. I agree, Joe. That's the other thing. Like, we put such a we pay them in such a obscene amounts of money. What school teachers and people who actually do real work get paid such shit. I'm doing all right, Danny. I guess I'm boring some people by not dancing around in a tutu and acting like a clown. I might still be acting like a clown, but still. I could probably use another dab. So there's 3 full shows in a row now. That's pretty cool. I was really struggling to get up here and get the show ready and really having a hard time. little negative thoughts like, you're wasting your time, Jason, you're making a fool of yourself. No one would care if you stopped doing it, that kind of crap. Wow, you haven't seen me in a tutu? You've been here long enough to see me in a tutu. Jessica's back, hello. Elizabeth Nah, hello. I don't know what's going on, Jordan. I'm sure we will do something. Maybe buy some fireworks and set them off, too. I had some pretty fun Jason is the Social Scientist editions where I lit off fireworks. I don't even know when and where the celebrations are here.
Where did that phone go there? Oh, here it is.
I think I'm going to share it to the art groups this time. We'll go to Art and Artists, Art Club, Live Art Nation, Absurdistan Art, USA Art Gallery Show Your Work, Art Promotion, Art Freaks Global People's Choice, Earth Refugees, Art Dreamers, .420 News World Headquarters, Art of the Initiate, Save the Earth Cooperative, Ask Thomas About Anything, Wonderful Master Art, Sock Party, Art Group, That Weird Art Group, Art Collectors, Gifts of the Heart, The Earth's Suckhole, Knights of the Order of Pretzel, New York Time for Art, Art Dreamers, House of Art, Drug Fueled Rants, World of Realistic Art, Art Freaks Global, Art Friends, Art, Street Art Worldwide, Art, where drug-themed art intersects something, Art House Poosh, artists trying to make a living, art, lowbrow art, and art equals life. All right. Magazine entertainment? I don't know what that one is. But please do. Please share it there. Spread me like a virus. Like a pimple right here in the corner of my nose. Shouldn't pick at it. I can't help it. Let's see. I was thinking about making a potato or microwaving a potato. I posted on my personal timeline. I'd really just been really disgusted about by the reports from the Department of Homeland Security, their Inspector General, like their own internal investigations, like what they've revealed, how migrants are being treated. People kept in standing room only conditions for over a month at a time, in the same clothes that they were in when they came in, told to drink out of toilets. Just like inhuman conditions, and like I posted about that, and just like people can defend it. It's just I don't understand how people can defend the indefensible. And I think it's I don't spend a lot of time talking about politics here because I just think it's sometimes counter to what the message that I'm trying to get out. Like I'm not trying, but sometimes things are so egregious that I just feel like I have to say something. And when people are being treated like animals and under my name, right? I think it's important for us to bear witness to it, not pretend like it's not happening, because then we're no better than the German, like the Germans said, and when atrocities happened in their country, I didn't know it was happening. Bullshit. The signs are all right there. I heard about the Facebook group, the secret Facebook group, where it's so shocking, right? I'm in some Facebook groups for correctional officers. Politics is more than that. It has an effect on real people and real lives. Like what's happening to these migrant workers is a perfect example of how politics isn't just intellectual discussion. It has real consequences. Yeah, it's disheartening. I hope they're as good as they smell. I wonder if I should bake that potato. I wonder if Laura wants a potato. If she wants a potato, that'll decide it. I'll make one.
From back.
Kelly Lively, thank you.
Looks like back by the bathroom. I hope the kids drink their water.
Hey, Kristen. Is this show that upsetting, Johnny? Hi. Not enough. Well, that sounds like an interesting dish. Easy man to please, Joe. Oh my God. Now tanks arrive in DC to celebrate 4th of July. Oh. It really is, like, it is almost unbearable having him as president. Tin pot dictator wannabe. I don't know. Just like a military parade in Washington, D.C. It just... Oh, it's disgusting. I just got a headline on Apple News here. It says tanks arrive in DC for Trump's 4th of July celebration. NBC News spotted the tanks in the southeast section of the city on Tuesday, just days before the event. I wish it was a joke. It's surreal, that's for damn sure. Hey, Kevin. Good to see you, man. I don't know.
Kelly Lively, thank you.
Concentration camps and military parades. That's what makes America great again. I hope it went well today, Jessica. You're probably numb. do like that movie, The Interview. It's just it's so stereotypical, right? But I was watching Rachel Maddow tonight and just hearing her break down the Inspector General's report and showing pictures from and hearing her read different segments of the report just made my heart ache, you know, just like people are being treated that way and under my name, right? Under the name of the United States of America. I'm just like really thinking what it must be like for young children to be out there stuck in a cage without their parents for a month, without being able to change clothes around 80 other stinking adults. I don't know, just not know where you're at, and where you're gonna go next, and getting fed only bologna sandwiches. Never having the lights turned off. No place to lay down. And not just the kids, the adults in those conditions too. All the movies with James Franco and Seth Rogen, they're like the modern day Abbott and Costello. I think they're just a really great comedy duo. I really like This Is the End. That's a really good movie. It's just like, it seems like them just getting together and goofing off. It's like the movie they made because they wanted to just dick around and hang out together. That's good, Jessica.
Here you go.
What am I looking at?
The Holy Bible and Looney Tunes album.
Thanks. I think they look like they're not the right kind of record.
What?
They look like they're the wrong kind of record, but thank you.
I can't. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. You got them.
I probably just bought the wrong one.
Okay, we have to do all this. Pills.
Not much better, Johnny and Maj. Not all of them. That's not. I'm sure that's not what all of them are running from. The conditions. Are pretty deplorable. So much so, the Inspector General's report said that the border agents were afraid of riots and were arming parts of the border that they didn't normally arm because they're afraid that people were, they knew that people were being treated inhumanely, that they're afraid people weren't going to stand for it. These Inspector General reports are like management alerts. They're like the two put out in the past few months or something like that, alerting to the dangerous conditions. Everybody's probably different. I don't know, Johnny. I'm not an expert. I'm really not. I don't pretend to be an expert. Maybe I do pretend to be. I pretend to be an expert. No, I just. Bogus. They come for like a new life, the same reason your ancestors came. Like, and come for free everything. That's like, come on. Immigrants work hard. They work really hard. And it's hard because being immigrants, a lot of times they don't have access to some of the things that people of lower income would normally be free. It would be. That doesn't even happen anymore, do they? I think they got overturned in the courts or something. It's not, it's not a crime to... They're right here, Laura. If you're seeking asylum, it doesn't matter how you cross the border, right? I'm pretty sure that's how. I'm not an expert. I should have my friend Matt. He is an expert. I should have him come and just talk about it. We talked about that before, having a special edition, because he's a immigration attorney. A really smart guy. Like, I've always been jealous of him since 7th grade. We met in 7th grade in science class, and I always feel like we're on the same page with most things, but he always just arrives there just a little bit quicker. He's got a really cool backstory too, he went through some really difficult times in high school, had some legal troubles and stuff, and didn't even graduate on time, and I can't remember if he graduated on time or not, but it was I think he had to go and graduate. Yeah, he had to graduate with a class before that, before ours, and but he ended up going, years later, he ended up going back to UW-Madison and with 4.0 and went back to law school and then clerked for this really appeals judge that was really high up there. I don't know. He just he's super cool. Anyway, before he went back to school, he went to Mexico and like he never learned Spanish until he moved there, and he ended up learning Spanish so well that people would mistake him for a native speaker.
Do you know where the keys are? I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're right here.
Oh. Oh, you heard me before?
Yeah, and then I forgot. You can.
Oh, gotcha. Well, good thing you heard me, or I asked. Thank you.
Uh-huh. And then he's married to an immigrant, and is so he just has like a unique perspective. And now he went to law school and became an immigration attorney, and he's married to an immigrant, and so he just has a unique perspective on it, and he could clarify about the legalities. But I know, like, even at its worst, like an immigration offense, like crossing the border, is like a parking ticket. It's not the type of offense where it's like this serious crime. Nor should it be. I don't know how people just can't have compassion for other people. And I think, talking about Johnny asked why they're coming in the first place, and I think probably a lot does have to do with the violence of caused by the drug wars, and I don't know. I think we bear a lot of responsibility in that as well as our policies that created this system, and we funnel guns and money down there. I don't know. It's just a lot of really complicated things. I think decriminalizing drugs and would stab right at the heart of the cartels, though. Drug wars have failed. Boondoggle. If you cut the cartels off from their supply of money and cut them out, make them not the middleman in the drugs, like you could make, legalizing drugs, making them available by prescription, like even what we call harder drugs, like opiates and methamphetamines, like make them available by prescription from a doctor. Like the doctor says, by taking these, you're agreeing to the risks and side effects of them, and that way you can make, you can't completely eliminate the risks, but you minimize the risks to the person using the drugs, and most people using drugs can go on to be functional in their life, especially if they have a steady supply and a steady source. Hey, Jackie Glicklin. Good to see you. But fixing the drug war is a long-term solution to fix this crisis of the migrant crisis. I don't know, and it seems like it's really the crisis has really grown since Trump has implemented these. And I don't know if people are coming more now because they're afraid they won't be able to get in later, or I don't know. And there's moves towards it, you know, like, and you know, like Denver just legalized mushrooms, and another, I think, someplace in California was voting to do that too, and weed's becoming legal almost nationally, and so many states it's legal now. People are looking more and more at the therapeutic benefits of, like, internationally, they're looking more at the therapeutic benefits of MDMA and psilocybin and LSD. I think there's a renaissance in hallucinogens, I think. And certainly in weed. Huh.
Could you do me a favor?
I'm surviving.
Could you take out those watermelon things and put that new pineapple, watermelon? I'm gonna eat that, but we have to fridge that one. Thanks, baby.
Where's... ketamine, yeah, they're prescribing that in clinics here.
This. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna knock this over. Jason, I have to move your thing. I almost knocked it over. Like, seriously, I was scared. I went, I love you. Thank you for helping me.
You know where that horse mask is?
What?
You know where the horse mask is?
Oh, I'll.
You don't have to look for it, but you see it come across it. What for? Why would you want to save them? No, like, why would you want to save it if no one knows how to play it? The dog food?
What?
The other dog food?
Yeah. Oh, and we have to do that telescope. I'm so sick to my stomach about that. I wonder if Sophie ate the carnivorous plant, the Venus flytrap. It really wasn't much of one anyways, but I'm gonna just put that there. I don't think these things smell at all. Thanks, babe.
first time, but then he told me he didn't like it.
Whenever you have a chance, don't throw all that food away, but for sure put ice in. You don't have to get anything else here. Now where did I put these keys? Did I put the keys up there?
I don't see him.
Oh, babe, there is more. Oh, never mind. See. Here it is. Hey, baby, could you do me one more favor? Could you give me a glass of ice? Those keys. And we have all those toys we can't put together. I'm such a moron.
What'd you put together? What?
Nothing. You didn't see any Coke, did you?
Well, I put some in the fridge.
Where? That I had?
Yeah, there was, and it's still here.
Where? I was asking for it before.
It was by the dryer.
I couldn't find it. Where? Oh. Oh, cool. I thought we were out. You said you, because the whole thing, the whole 12 pack or 24 case was empty.
It
Where
was in the
was,
35 thing from Costco.
but where was the other soda?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The whole case was empty.
This one right here, this case right here is what I got it out of.
Yeah, that whole thing was empty.
No, it wasn't, because I filled it, and this is why I took it out of to put the soda in.
Today, that looked like it was on, it looked like this.
No.
That's why I thought it was,
Sitting upright under the dryer.
oh, I swear that other one. Well, thanks, I didn't know that.
Dang it to heck. Oh, that's awesome, Vivalva. 800 pills. Had almost a whole case. Jordan, we did, yes. I'm going to share to the live groups this time. Let's see, we'll go to Smokers Lounge Live, Facebook Live, go live now, Facebook Live, Savage My Live and Selfie, 18 plus, Facebook live streaming, Facebook live streaming. Dang it to heck. Well, I smoke weed, really. Worldwide Weed Army and people who smoke weed. Good night, Mama G. When did what was it about pill 500 or so? I switched. Not a big fan, Jordan, no.
Hey, do you have the fans on?
No.
Oh, it's so hot.
It's the same temperature. Come on.
Well, no, I'm just really hot.
The fan over here isn't gonna...
Well, it pushes the cool air over here.
What's the thermostat say?
75.
Okay.
Well, it's hotter over here.
Lawrence is having the fans by the vents makes it cooler in the house. I'm like, the air conditioner stays on until the thermostat reaches the temperature the thermostat says. Fan's supposed to work by blowing on you and causing maybe that's it. You said it, Mama G, not me. I love you too, Evolve Up, Edge on the Reg. Oh, really? I think you're wrong about that, Johnny Ma. Is that a dare? What's the temperature outside?
Sorry.
What's the temperature outside?
It's currently 71 degrees.
It's supposed to get up to 83 tomorrow. Thunderstorms Wednesday, Thursday, Friday in the 80s. Humidity's 98%. is JFK. This is JFK here. Arm broke off because I've dropped him so many times, but I picked him up at an antique store when we were on a road trip to Colorado a while back, a couple years back, maybe now. I don't know. He's in the grassy knoll. Good night, Elizabeth Nah. No, I don't. I've never played any of those card games. My kids are super into Pokemon now, though. Should I do another dab? I shouldn't do another dab, Matthew? Alright. How are you? I should do one. are you, Matthew? Ooh, jelly rings? Oh, where? I think that's a hell yeah from Lee. I turned it into 2 dabs.
I guess I'm gonna pitch this. And whenever you have a chance, you don't have to do this now. By all means, but there's the long or the oh my gosh.
It's a nectar collector. Yeah, like it's got this titanium tip. You heat that up with a torch, and then you just suck on this end, and you touch it. You touch the hot end of the candy, if you will, to the wax, and it turns it into a vapor. A good friend who watches the show sent me that. I'd never seen one before either. She's like, "This is my favorite thing to use. I've used a lot of them, and because they make glass ones and stuff, but that one's made out of silicone. Yeah, like if it was glass, it would have broken many times by now." Volva was talking about my Triumec days. These are the pills I used to take until I switched to Biktarvy. Eat your shout out, Sunipa.
start.
Ever since I got sent that thing, I pretty much only dab. It's hard to go back.
I'll just switch off for a while.
Strong bones. Hey, you, Paul Carrington. I'm a fan of milk. I like milk. Oh, I feel like a failure. Unless I get 100, I feel like a failure. April Corso, thank you!
April Corso, thank you!
Thank you, April, thank you. Those are Laura. She likes Blue Moon. You're welcome, April.
April Corso, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad that didn't happen, Joe. I'm glad you found them. off in the way of the world. It seems, or so it would seem. Oh, no apologies necessary, Jeff. Good to see you. My kids, for Father's Day, they got me virtual reality, and I was just wondering if I could, I was just thinking if there's a way I could live stream. I think I could live stream me playing it on a screen right here, and you could watch me on the virtual reality. Actually, me in person and the mask and stuff up there. Should I try that? I've never done that. Should I try that? Yep, you're on top of the kitchen cupboards. I'm standing on a stool. There's also a ramp that a dog ramp that you see me slide up and down. It's the same height as the stools, and I step over onto the stool. You're in my kitchen. If you go back and watch a couple days ago, watch Shower 277. It gives you a good behind the scenes of how I set up the show and how I set up this show each night. Set up the lights and get it all ready. It can trick the eye for sure. Should I give that a shot though, or is that a dumb idea? The virtual reality thing. Maybe that'd be boring. Got one vote for it, you, Paul. I don't know about that. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
April Cornerstone, thank you.
Hey, Anna Marie. Friendly. Dang it to heck.
Sorry.
April Cornerstone, thank you. April Cornerstone, thank you.
Good night, you Paul. Alright, I'm gonna give that a try, maybe. You guys want to see me dick around on virtual reality?
April Cornerstone, thank you. April Cornerstone, thank you.
Alright. So I can't get over there to get it.
things didn't work out between us, buddy. But, I'm out of here. What can I say? Get going, buddy. Start the day. Hey, break a leg, ugly. Ooh, my ammo belt. Ooh, still got some ammunition left, too. Let's stock this baby up. Some target practice. Starting to get a little lonely. So what's up, dudes? Close. Don't get too close. Guys, what did I just say? Don't get too close. To go down like this, you know, you could have sat down, had a nice cup of coffee. Well, I guess we're done here. Let's head out to that bridge I saw down the stream yesterday.
It's hard to say. It's a virtual reality, playing virtual reality. How did it come through? It wasn't a rating success. I shot some zombies, and then the stream died. Couldn't you see the zombies I shot, Joe? Oh, that was a fun gift my kids got me for Father's Day. Good night, Jeff. I know, right? Zombie rights. Zombies are people too. Thanks for being here, Joe. We got less than an hour left. You too, Joe. Just chilling like a villain. How are you, Eddie? Be right back. Nice. Nice. That sounds like fun. I don't even know what I'm dabbing on tonight. That's my third full show in a row. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. I'm going to try to finish out the 1,000 pills now with do full shows each night. I've really been slacking lately. Tonight's 966. It's 34 away. 966 pills. That's crazy, right? 966 shows. Elizabeth is back. Hey, Elizabeth Celia. I don't know. I can tell you here.
Hello, world.
October 18th,
A special welcome first to all
2016.
the queers and misfits out there. And then welcome to
That was the
everyone
pilot.
else. Ladies and gents. Gents. Men and women of ill repute. Boys and girls.
Oh shit. Put a link to the profile of the pilot in the comments to the pilot. That's the first. That's the very first By-Mouth Daily there. It's pretty quiet tonight, isn't it? It's almost 4:20. We'll break the silence. Sure. Good morning, Lee. Lee Watson, hello. You're in Delaware, Elizabeth? Nice. Isn't that where Joe Biden is from? Jessica and Elizabeth, you got here on the same night, didn't you? I think I met you at the same time. Thought. Set a timer for 15 minutes.
Setting. Okay, 15 minutes and counting.
not the 4th, is it? Yeah, it's the 3rd. It's the 3rd. Tomorrow's the 4th. What was cool? Oh, Ami Lewis Malav. I missed the comment before. Let's give Ami. Is it Ami? Omi? I'm gonna go with Omi Luis Malav. Correct me if I'm wrong though. Omi Luis Malav, we love you. I think I got it then. Welcome, Omi, to Jason is the Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Malve. Omi Luis Malve. Omi Luis Malve, we love you. Welcome, Omi Luis Malve, to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily, pill number 966. So you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. Elizabeth loves the music. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and to find support. You're welcome, Omi. After 966 pills, 966 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Oh, it's 420. Happy 420. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she now. Heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera. Hang on just a second. Happy 420. And the Eye of Thundera. Funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a pointy ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her I-5s. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. And it's almost time to swallow the pill. Time to sing you guys out. Hey, Kevin. Jessica's been here since Monday. Anybody have any quick questions before I sing? I'm going to sing in just like 5 minutes. But it is a question and answer show, so I should give you guys an opportunity to ask questions. Or give me answers. If you have any answers, please. Now's the time. Tell us all. How many Gumbies do you see? It's the sampling demo on the Casio LK175 keyboard. It's the demo built into the keyboard. There's two demos. There's a regular demo and the sampling demo. As you can see, whatever I sample as, there's like a little microphone built in. Whatever you sample as gets woven into this hip tune. There's a third Gumby. There's a third Gumby. Actually, there's even more than that. You can't see him as well, but there's... Okay, so there's 1, 2, and then there's this one here, 3. There's this third one back here, but then there's also on the screen 4 and 5, and then 6. And when the magnifying glass is positioned better, 6 and 7. We call those I Love Lucy editions. When I trip, I love Lucy. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. When I can, I'm hoping I get some before Pill 1000. I think my last one was like Pill 900, or I may have had one more trip after Pill 900. No, more than that. More recently than that, but... Only vaguely on Saturday Night Live. It sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, I love you, April. Oh, those are fun additions usually. If I don't get, like... You should search Jason as a social scientist. I Love Lucy. honestly, I not to toot my own horn, but to be able to trip my balls off and set this all up and get all the cameras running, because I always take a shower when I trip too, so I always do a double live. So I have both cameras, both streams running, and to pull it all off, tripping my balls off, I think not everybody could do that. Am I doing anything special for Pill 1000? Hopefully I'm tripping my balls off. Hopefully I can't even pick them up. I'll never find them again. In just a breathless moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down, we'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into our magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fare thee well and never let you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down, we'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends. Good night, good night,
We've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 4 hours to get here, but we've made it once again. And half the fun is the journey. At least half the fun. Alright, dang it. Alright, so some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 966 pills, 966 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she knell. Heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I called the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp Panay cells, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I want to be dirty, thrill me, chill me, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college triumph I spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Oh, thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. All right. Pill number 966. Down the hatch. We are robot. And it's down. All right. So this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Good night, April. This is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. This is a cock that crowed in the morn. Woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow, the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate them all, that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow, the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate them all, that lay in the house that Jack built. All right. Thank you all for being here for another show. I had a great time. I love seeing you all. I hope to be back for another full show tomorrow night. And, yeah, I just love you all. What the heck? Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you'll want to talk about. And so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. I love you all. Mwah. 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 I love you all. Quiet bunch. I love you all. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, everybody. I love you.